Hey Afumo, how are you doing today? And welcome everyone to my stream today. We're gonna playing a bit of Satisfactory since it got its full release on Tuesday this week after being in early access for a few years. I think it was nearly 6 years. Finally time to actually have a story in this game. You're feeling good, got the character you wanted on a gacha. That's nice to hear, Fumo. It's always nice if you finally get the character you actually want on a gacha. So let's dive right into the new game. Well, the game isn't quite that new for me, since I played around not as much as other people, but I do have a few hours in it. But now I want to enjoy what was added in the 1.0 update. And first up, we can choose our starting area. We got the grass fields, which is ideal for first-time pioneers. We got the rocky desert, which is suitable for first-time pioneers. We got the northern forest, which is good for more experienced pioneers. And we got the dune desert, recommended for advanced pioneers. It's mostly about how many resource nodes you have in your close vicinity, because all 4 starting areas are in the same world. So this game is always played on the same continent with the same resource nodes everywhere. Although from what I remember, they changed some locations of some resource nodes, so some things might have changed. And so the starting area is pretty much just a definition of how easy you can have a lot of resources at the start. What do you say? Want a more nice start, or rather a hard starting point, a difficult one? So, and how do we call our session? Forest for the Bun. Yeah, I guess it's a good fit. Let's go to the northern forest. A lush building location with many height differences and few open areas, challenging conventional building and planning methods. Despite these challenges, it caught our eye due to the richness of its resources. Okay, yeah, so this is more difficult because you don't have flat land where you can easily build a lot. But from some point on, you don't really need flat land. Let's see, session name. What do we want to call the session? Bunny builds a factory. Buntopia. Ooh, Buntopia is even better. Buntopia. Well, there's no character creation, because it's all in first-person mode and you are pretty much wearing a spacesuit the entire time. So there's not much to create on the character. So we can dive right in. Oh, what's in advanced game settings? You're currently playing the default version of the game. Would you like to access advanced game settings? Please note that editing these settings is a one-way action and you will not be able to switch back to the default version of the game unless you reload a save that was created before switching over. Enabling advanced game settings means that you will not be able to get any achievement. All players... I want to have achievements, so we cancel that. Let's start and dive in.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region.
Oh, I totally forgot
All
this.
Pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the Artificial Directory and Assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All Pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every Pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
Okay, that was a bit spooky.
Initiating planetfall.
And now we're gonna fall down.
3, 2, 1. Beginning arrow assist.
Getting a bit hot here.
Parameters. Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing.
Why are you skipping the parachute?
Activating retro propulsion.
Skipping parachute, that's definitely not something you want to hear when you're falling down from space.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
I'm more than acceptable. I'm fantastic.
Congratulations. You are the 3rd in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, AB-B, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding. First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Well, let's take the Xeno Zapper.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fixit Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Recycling is what we are doing a lot
Next
here.
objective. Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Let's see where the iron is. There we got something. Quite a lot of iron here. I don't have a map. Ooh, God. Thank God it's only a non-aggressive beast. I probably won't survive that fall. That's poison gas. Better to stay away from there. That's copper, isn't it? Sure, we could use that later on. For some reason I like to jump around in this game. Do that a lot. Oh. Get zapped.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Interrupting previous message for higher priority message.
Oh, interesting.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix It does not pay by the kilometer.
Most resources you get, like this piece of standing rock, you can gather from at the start, and then you have like these nodes on the ground where you can see this one is pure. This is also pure. And that one pure, which is a pretty good starting point. Ooh, there's a fourth one. Because later on you can build mining stations on these nodes, and the purer the node, the more material you get from that. Build the hub with a nice view of the
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal
crater
and
here.
crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Okay, so for upgrades and milestones, pretty much everything, this hub terminal is one of the most important things, because you can see here what you have to do. Like here, tier 0, hub upgrade, we can choose that or select that. And for that milestone, we now know that we need 10 iron rods. And at the moment, this crafting bench is all we got. We see we can craft iron rods here, but for that we need 1 iron ingot. So for 10, We need 10 iron ingots. At least at the start, the crafting is easy. Only one material needed. Ooh, we got the
Hub
nice
upgrade
frame
1,
here.
Storage and frame completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2.
Okay, next upgrade. And here we can see what we unlock for that. By finishing this, we unlocked the equipment workshop, a portable miner, 1 extra hand equipment slot. And for this, we get some nice new stuff, especially the smelter is good. Because after we get that, we don't need to create ingots on our own anymore. Oh, we need 20 iron rods. A bit more crafting. This can be meditative at some point when you start crafting like 500 things at once here and just stay here for like 10 minutes doing the same thing. The only kind of game of that type you played before would be Factorio. I've never played Factorio before, but I think it's kind of similar. I do enjoy these
Hub Upgrade 2,
kind of
Power
games.
Cell completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 3.
I like these kinds of games because they are oftentimes chill and interesting because you can go at it at some very weird ways sometimes. We need copper wire for that one. Means we should start building some other stuff. I'm missing 6 iron plate and 4 iron rod. These first, and now 6 iron plates. Would be 9 ingots. Of course, you need to make it as close to the abyss as possible. So let's get at least 2 portable miners, 1 for iron and 1 later for copper. Add it to the to-do list to quickly see what we need for that. Because these portable miners are somewhat the first step of optimization. So now you can just put it in your hand. Put it down here. Isn't it a cute one? Cute little fella. Now it starts mining iron for us. Pretty quickly at that, because this is a pure node. Now we have to look for copper. That's where copper is. These are the closest ones. Did you enjoy playing Factorio, Fumo? Ooh, another pure node. Isn't there another copper node around here? Ah, it's up. Probably up above. One more iron for us. There we have our copper node. Oh, I was oh, enemy ahead. I was asking if you had fun playing Factorio, Fumo. To me, you little alien beast. Or I come to you. That's where we place our second mobile portable miner. Oh, it's good to hear that you enjoyed it. At this factory can also be played with friends, and you can also set up servers for multiple people, which can lead to quite the interesting buildings sometime. Now let's gather some plant life that we can burn. Now, let's see. Got some iron for us. Then let's gather some copper there. Then we probably have enough for the next few moments. Let's see, what do we need for smelter? Copper rod, iron rod and copper wire. Hey Lancy, how are you doing today? Let's see, can we build ourselves a smelter? Yeah, we can. This one will be quite close to here, but we will put that somewhere else soon. I'm doing good too. I fortunately didn't have as bad as a cold as I thought on Monday. So just a bit of rest for the start of the week worked out, and now I can finally stream Satisfactory, which got its 1.0 upgrade on Tuesday. Yeah, I had a bit of a cold. Got me worse on Monday and Tuesday. Yesterday was pretty good again already, but I wanted to take it easy and heal a bit more. Well, heal isn't quite the... Or get a bit more rest. So now I'm back on full strength. Got all my health points back. Thanks, Lancy. What did I want to do? Right, cable. I need copper wire. Create some cables. Because now I'm gonna build our first power line from our biomass burner towards the smelter. Give him iron ingots for now. Let's create some. While we gather some more here. And some copper ore from back there. And jumping the whole time, because that's what bunnies do. Good, we need 20 iron rods, but we already had 5. More iron plates, but we will get that in a moment. Still missing some. Let's make that real quick. Alright, that's next upgrade. Let's see what changed.
Hub upgrade 3, interior furnishing completed. The
Ooh,
construction
interior
produces
furnishing.
simple parts and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 4.
Alright, we got a nice cozy home area here with 2 bunk beds. We can actually customize the character. I didn't know that. Was that possible before 1.0? That's a huge helmet. Let's just stay for the default at the moment. And we got the toilet. And we flushed down stuff the toilet. What is the meaning of this? Why can't we stuff in the toilet? Will it disappear after a while? Can we flush it? Can actually flush it. That's a very wet toilet. Yeah, it's gone. It's actually gone. This is great. It's amazing. We can flush stuff down the toilet. That's the hub upgrade 4. We got this constructor. This is where we get conveyor belts. That's the good stuff. Okay, now we need concrete, which means we have to look for the limestone. Oh, nice. Limestone is up there. We actually get there. Yeah, we can. Let's get ourselves a full stack of limestone. If you would actually try to gather stuff like this, your wrist would hurt really badly. Let's stay with 200. And now we need a lot of iron plates. And we need some cable. And concrete we need 10. I could build a constructor for that, but I think at the moment this is still a bit faster. Also, I don't want to get too wild on the building at the start. That we don't have to dismantle too much stuff. Because the inventory gets kind of full already. You dismantle stuff, you get everything back. So you also have to take care to have enough space for that.
Hub upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
I could imagine there were some people who tried to connect this little guy here to a conveyor belt, where obviously it isn't quite possible to connect this to a conveyor belt. But those guys probably got a bit angry at the devs because it didn't work. And now we get the miner. And again, we need now 20 concrete. And 50 copper wire. No, 50 cable. Which is pretty much 50 copper ingots. Since one copper ingot gets turned into 2 wires, and 2 wires are needed for 1 cable. This is getting a bit long. I think I should soon build some constructors. Even listed in the tips, conveyor belts cannot be connected to portable miners. Also, I think it's always amazing how this gets red hot. Like, indicating that you're working a lot. It's getting hotter here. The crafting table is working his ass off.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 6.
As you heard, if you experience a crisis of existentialism, do not concern yourself with it. It should pass in 5 to 7 workdays. This is probably the last where we get the space elevator. Could do this like we did before, but I think it's nicer to work with the miner now, since we got it. Which means we will set up one miner here that will feed into one smelter. And we will set up another miner back there for the copper industry. Which means that we need 2 miners. Means we need 20 iron plates and 20 concrete. Oh yeah, we need 30 because we want the limestone as well. Which means we need another mobile miner. Which needs 2 plates and 4 rods. Now this is the start for the industrial age. Because we have a pure node here, this is creating 120 iron ore per minute. Whereas if we had a normal node, this would be 60. I think it's half, and an impure node would be half of that, so 30. I should take some cable with me. Earth 10 is enough. I hope. We have quite the nice sea view down here. Sure, this would make for a nice factory. At least a starting factory. See, the way down is here. Let's do that. How to give it power. Need more wire. Damn it. We get a second biomass burner here. The thing is, these biomass burners can only have one connection to the power grid. Did I forget to make wires? I forgot to make wire. So you have to build these power poles, which then have, you can see here, 4 connections. So you connect this power pole to something else and then connect it to this biomass burner. And we're gonna cut this line, connect this other biomass burner to this power pole. And now that thing up there is running. Don't have iron rods. That's the annoying part at the start. You're always missing something. That we can dismantle for now. And then let's just put it here for now. Like that with that and that with here. Then we'll carry one with us to the back here. No, we are not, because we need cable. As I said, you're always missing something. But it's getting better later on, and then it's getting far worse. I need more. Go for 20 cable. These cables can only have a certain length, or you get the message wires too long. Which means you have to set up these power poles to make your grid work. I'm missing concrete because of these poles. just enough limestone. Now we're getting to the fun part. Everything actually gets automated. After gathering some more stuff to feed into our biomass burners so we can produce some carbon dioxide. Can't really live without these nice greenhouse gases. Ooh, missed some flowers there. Now we want to build some conveyor belts, some conveyor poles, maybe some storage containers later on. First, conveyor belts, conveyor poles, and constructor and smelter. First, some smelters. But to start, we need some limestone. Make some more concrete. Good thing that this thing here is full of limestone. Gives us even more while we gather some more here. At one point, if you want to build a giant factory, you need masses of limestone and concrete. You wouldn't believe it. Not just in the real world, but concrete is one of the most important building materials. So let's see. Smelter we can build quite easily. Thanks to those lines, we can also align it quite nicely. So, next step. I need more iron plates. This is getting chaotic even before I build a real factory here. Now we put this in there. Choose iron ingots. We give that thing power. And now it's creating iron ingots for us. Same thing back here. We put the smelter bit beforehand first. I need more iron plates. Of course, I need more. Here we change it to copper ingots. At the moment, we produce more copper than we actually need, because we're producing 120 from the pure node and only need 30 for the copper ingots here. So we could actually feed 4 smelters with this one miner. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to split stuff up here at the moment, so we can't really do anything about it. Same for the iron here. We're only using 30 per minute and we are producing 120 per minute. That's why it's shutting down, or it's reaching 100 and then shutting down for a moment before going down to like 95 again and starting up again. But that's something we have to live for the moment. Now for the constructor we need 2 reinforced iron plates. For that we need 12 screws, and for that we need some rods. But we need 2, so we need more screws. I'm doing that because I want to create a constructor that's gonna build us some concrete at the start. We don't always have to go up to the limestone miner to get the limestone and create us some concrete. That's why I'm gonna build it right here, so we can easily access it. Hopefully I have enough. Conveyor belt is too long. Okay, we have to do it the other way around. is also pure node. Yeah, that's a pure limestone node. This is a pretty good starting area with pure nodes all around. That works. Give me some of your delicious limestone. Okay, and now, for now, the goal is to build 2 more constructors. One where we will change iron plate and iron rods, at least at the start, and one for the wire. So we need 4 iron plates, or reinforced iron plates, which means we need 24 normal iron plates. Need to create the ingots if I can use these. And then we need 48 screws. And let's see, we need cable. 8 per 1, so we need 16 for 2. Math can be hard sometimes. And why didn't anyone tell me I forgot something very important here? Need wire. Totally forgot to connect the constructor to our power grid. If I don't do that, it won't really work. Now it's working. Now we can build another constructor right in front of here. Could be good. I'm missing iron plates, of course. This guy creating iron plates for us now, after it got power. We won't need to bother ourselves with creating iron plates anymore. Same for this one. That one. Give us wire. After getting power. After I got more cables. Now we get wire here, we get concrete there, and we get iron plates up ahead. Now the only thing we need to create for ourselves are these 100 iron rods. Which will work quite fast because iron rods are pretty much one of the easiest things to create. Only needing one iron ingot. So that won't take too long. And we are about to hit an ad break, so I will not start the next hub upgrade before the ad break is over. But I will gather as much as I can before that. We're close to finishing. What do you think about the game so far, Fumo? Very fun so far, that's nice to hear. Believe me, it will get even more fun. This is like the tutorial quest, so far, which is pretty much setting up the start. And when it gets to the real stuff, you will build so many machines you can't believe it. And you can build so crazy things. Like, some people like to create mega factories where they produce everything in neat and clean factories. Everything is organized. Nothing looks weird. And then there are those whose factories look like a plate full of spaghetti. Missing one iron plate. Unbelievable. And the ad break is over. So let's upgrade the hub.
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Yeah, Fix-It always wants me to work. Now we got tier 1 and tier 2 milestones. This is an important milestone because we get these foundations. They might not look like much, but these foundations will make it possible to build real crazy stuff. Conveyor splitters, that's also something we desperately need. This building efficiencies. That map is also nice. The MAM. And here we get to the somewhat crazy stuff. Chainsaw. Okay, let's get this milestone working for now. So let's see, constructor. I think first order of business should be to secure our power. Because that secure most power with biomass burners. We need a chainsaw. Solid biofuel makes it even more efficient. So we're gonna concentrate on that for now. I'm doing like this, we can get the wire directly from here. quite enough wire, but we can live with that. Steal some iron ingots from here. And yeah. Quite enough. 16 more. Good. Now we have that we can gather, and we need 500 screws. Which means we need around 125 iron rods. Not around, we need 125 iron rods. What? $125. And we got no power. But we will take care of the power in a moment. Which might take a bit longer. Because building 500 screws is not quite as fast as doing 125 iron rods. Now we're getting the stable really to work. Look at how it's quivering from all the hammering we're doing on it. Oh yeah, from this point on, we can launch the pod. Means we're sending this thing up into the sky.
Solid biofuel created from any biomass ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun.
This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun. As you can see on the side, for the chainsaw we need quite some stuff. That doesn't work. We need more fuel. The 5 reinforced iron plates. Holy macaroni. This back to gathering leaves the old kind of way. Good thing we're in the forest area. I'm not sure how good this would have worked in the desert. Our port is back, so we can concentrate on the next milestone. Or we could if we had the energy. I think we should have enough biomass for a moment. Or maybe even 2 moments. Fill this up with wood, so it doesn't need anything else. So now we can take care of the chainsaw. For that we need 15 cable. Done. We need a lot of iron ingots. Steal some iron ore. We need 160 screws. That means for the start we need 40 iron rods. However, we need 5 reinforced iron plates, which means we need 60 screws, which means we need 220 screws, which means we need 45 iron rods. No, 54, not 45. Did I misclick one? No, we needed 55, not 54. Oh yeah, 4 times 4 is not 20. We need some more iron plates. Good thing we have some in store. And now we need 5 of these. Good, and now we need 25 iron rods. Missed the point to stop a bit. Good, now we have that, and we need solid biofuel. Because that's what the chainsaw is working on. Good, we have that handled now. Next thing that's important is this part. And finish the iron plates already. Copper wire will probably take some more time. And the iron rods will take even more time. Let's get our chainsaw ready for now. Now we're ready for fun. Okay, so next we need to construct this again. because I'm planning big right now. Yeah, 32 cable is all we need. 32 wire. And we need 4 of these, so 48 screws, which means 12 iron rod. Of course, iron plate is missing. And plate is always missing. Now we got that sorted out. Now I want 2 of these, so I need 20 iron rods. Actually, I need 3. Okay, we got 3 storage containers ready. We got our 2 constructors. That's the stuff we take care of later. Now we need a nice area for energy production plant. I think I will build it closer to here. Let's take care of these for a moment. Hi Fumo, want to ban your first bot? Good work. We have no power anymore, but I'm working on that. So let's see. We're gonna build one here. Gonna build a second one close by. Then we need 2 constructors here. This hopefully works. Yeah. Now we got these two constructors. And finally, we will have one storage container that's gonna be fed by both of them. But that's something to happen after we finish the current objective or the current milestone. Feed that wood for now. Which makes it far easier. Okay, we need another wire, a cable. And for the moment, I'm gonna change this recipe to iron rod so we can produce that. Now let's build one here. We're gonna lead that one. Connect that one. Connect that one. That thing all the way back here. Connect number 1. Connect number 2. Will still be offline because we haven't given them any recipe to work with. And now we need to plan for some biomass burner. Let's take 10 for the beginning. One does biomass from leaves. This one up here, biomass from wood. We're gonna always fill this container here with leaves. This one will get filled with wood when we get that. And together they will produce a lot of biomass. That will probably fit. Which we will then... No, we don't need that one right here. We need a third constructor. We need another constructor. Why didn't anyone tell me I need another constructor instead of the container there? Let's see, we need... We get 2. Cable we need 8. This red light is looking a bit spooky. Now we need another constructor here. That work? Yeah, that works well. Now we're gonna put that in here. We're gonna get another wall here because we need that anyway. We need more cable. Of course, we need more cable. Iron rod is producing quite nicely. And this one is producing solid biofuel. Needs 120 biomass per minute. One gives 60. This one gives a bit more. Okay, later on we can feed 4 of these constructors with this constellation. That's also good. For the start, we are doing it like that. And something is out of... No, we're not out. You're using too much energy. Okay, let's paddle back and put that one off for now. Maybe that one too. 1, 3. Until we get our biomass burners ready. Now everything should work. At least for the moment. And I'm gonna create some iron rods. We need 300 of those. Or rather 205. Also, cool thing about this game that you can, in one tier, select the milestone you want to do next, or even if you can choose between 2 tiers, you can choose then which milestone next, so you don't have to do it in one kind of flow, like going this one, this one, this one. You can just, like I did, take the chainsaws first and then go to logistics here. Ultimately, you need to have every milestone unlocked to get all the stuff that you can produce, because you need that later on. But especially at the start, you can look a bit more at what you want, what you need, and especially what you need at the moment. Right now, my priority is getting enough energy to support a bigger factory build. And for that I need, I needed the chainsaw to get a lot of stuff quickly, or to get a lot of biomass quickly. Like you see, if we can do the solid biofuel, there's only a need of 2.67 per minute, whereas if we take leaves, 80 leaves per minute are needed. That's quite the difference, and that's what we are setting up back there now. And I'm setting it up like that, or the way I'm setting it up back there, because the creators changed something for the biomass burners, at least those that are not connected to the hub. They actually did it so that the biomass burners also have a conveyor belt entrance, which they didn't have in the past, so you actually needed to take care of every biomass burner yourself. You need to feed them with biofuel or biomass or leaves or wood or whatever, which made that pretty annoying when they ran out of stuff. But now you can just set it up on a conveyor belt line and then easily automate it. The only thing you need to do is feeding biomass or leaves and wood into the containers in the way I'm building it up.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
How do I do this again? How do I get it to my... hover and then... yeah, that's how it works. I need... glitter. The merger. Now. And a lot of splitters later on. What I'm gonna do now. So let's see if this works. The logistics. Do it like this. I believe that connects to here. Yeah, that works. So we get 60 solid biofuel out of here per minute. This one uses 4 biofuel per minute. We can easily hook up 10 to this. Now we also need to put down a merger here. Connect this stuff up here with that. Now it's time to really start our energy production. I put that to 5 for now. Oh, I actually wanted to build a container between here, but I think I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Put up another splitter here. Destroy that splitter here. And the next splitter. I can't build that. I build a merger there. Oh, build a splitter, but okay. There's no fuel. This one has 24 biofuel. We need that for the moment. Time to get to creating some biofuel. Oh yeah, we got a snail or a slug up here. Those are pretty important for the
This
late
semi-slug
game.
species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
That just now was a little alien doggo. You can actually tame it, but I don't have the stuff to tame it with yet. I would need some berries for that. I haven't found any yet. Oh, good thing I'm so sturdy. This chainsaw actually has quite the large area of effect. Imagine standing in your garden and you want to cut down a tree with your chainsaw and for some reason everything in a 5 meter radius around you gets destroyed as well. That would be weird. Just got an achievement which was called, whoa, for a moment I thought that guy killed itself. So the achievement was called Try to Heal This Mother Nature. I got it for gathering a lot of leaves. So let's see, this is wood. And this is leaf. Now we need to here like that one, like that one here, like one, like two, that one here, like one, like two. Quite brutal to gather leaf and grass with a chainsaw, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's my way of doing it, Pumo. And hello, Crucy. How are you doing today? It's quite easy to gather your leaf and grass with a chainsaw. So let's put this on again, put this on. Activate this. And then let the magic of the splitters work. Get something in here. Get something in here. And it's going further. Do you mean the in-game music? Do you mean right now on stream? Or do you mean listening to music in general, Crucy? Okay, we got these all working and raised our capacity to 190 megawatt. Yeah, the music that's playing on my stream is the in-game music of Satisfactory. And yeah, from time to time it does have some more darkish sound to it. Ooh. We need to build the space elevator at one point. We're not gonna build here because it's far too big. And let's get with this milestone.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
I do like the in-game music for Satisfactory. It's pretty chill most of the time. No fuel left. Giving it a nice and atmospheric feeling. And then you have these big guys just flying above you. Making weird noises and you're wondering what's happening. Steal some biofuel from there. Take care of some trees. Oh, that's new. You have been playing for 2 hours. Fixit would like to remind you not to play for so long. Have you played Satisfactory before, Crucy? Now we need to find a nice place for the space elevator. No, not your type of game. You like some sort of endgame. That's fair. So far, it didn't really have any endgame or any story at all. But with the 1.0 update, at least there was some story elements added. And maybe it does have an endgame now. Or at least an end of a story. Let's see, where's a good place to build the space elevator? It will take some time to find out if this game has a story end. After all, it can be quite a long-winded game. Let's see, put that to the 5 now. And we're gonna build us a nice, dirty area for space elevator. Because everyone knows space elevators are only happy if they float up in space. It's gonna fit up here. Probably. I need 1600 wire for that space elevator. That's crazy. Oh, wood is nearly empty. Solid fuel is nicely producing. Can I gather that? Definitely got the sound of a chainsaw right. It's pretty much like the one I have at home. You might be surprised, Fumo, but I'm not only using it on trees. I'm actually also using it to cut down some hedges sometimes. So in a kind of way, I'm also cutting down leaves. Not enough fuel left. Let's see what we can salvage from here. This is what happens to you if you don't land correctly. Supercomputer. It's a bit early for that. Yeah, we got a hard drive.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for future analysis, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
We are contractually not allowed to think about why there are crashed down drop pods in the area. Okay, we can actually start thinking about building a few more smelters here. Make it easier for us. So we get 120 copper a minute, but smelter only needs 30 a minute. Could actually build 4 more smelters here. We can fit them. Ah, that works, I guess. Put them all to copper ingot. Now, let's do a splitter, which I cannot do because I need cables. So there are a few different ways how you can use splitters. One way is, I think the community calls it overflow splitters, where you like if I would build a splitter now on this road or this part, it would be 120 copper a minute entering into the splitter, and if I then like put it out on another line, it would split like in two with 60 to every side. Then I could build another splitter like here, 60 goes in, 30 goes out to each side, and another splitter here, 30 goes in, 15 goes out to the side, and it slowly will then first fill up this line, then obviously this and this. After a while, everything is filled up, given that the flow from here never stops. What I rather like to do, or same could be done here now with splitting it 3 ways and then 30 on every. Does this conveyor belt even? Oh, it doesn't even transport 120 a minute, only 60. I was a bit quick in assuming that, so we can only really feed 2 smelters for now, and so pretty much what I was trying to explain didn't work. But what I rather like to do is trying to split it though, so that everything or every next part, like the smelters now, gets fed the same at the same time. So for these 4, I would try to split a 120 line into 4 lines with 30 each. So I would usually do one main or one splitter at first, who divides this into 2 lines, and then do one splitter here who will divide the 60 and 30 and 30, and one splitter here to divide the other 60 and 30 and 30, instead of like doing it 3 ways and then getting 40 here, and 40 on these 2. But since this line only transports 60 anyway, I only can really feed 2 smelters, and my whole planning was pretty much not needed. Now we're gonna build another constructor next to this one. Chaotically in line. This one will also produce wire. And then I'm gonna do a storage container here. Be in line with this one. where we will then build a merger here, which will not work because we that is too high up. So we will first build a merger here, bring it all in line. And these two will merge. Then time for the storage container. We will build here. Now we got a nice storage container that stores us wires. And then we will produce cables here. Need 60 wires per minute and gets 60 wires per minute. I just like to have these storage containers in between, so when I still need to build another pole here. And I need cable. Oh yeah, it's being sent right here. So now this line is producing pretty much only cable at the moment. And these cables will get stored in this storage container. When that storage container is full, and we also have 100 cables in here, this storage container will get filled with wire. And then I can take wire from here or cables from there, and whenever something is taken from there or here, it gets filled up. That's how I like to organize my factory grounds. Okie dokie. Same thing we're gonna do here. We are inserting a splitter here. After we get some cable. Because it can never be easy. Or whenever you're trying to do something, you will learn that you're missing some stuff. Then we're gonna do another smelter here. That smelter will do iron ingots as well. And I guess it would like some energy too. Oh, this one actually has another line open. Now we will Was it for iron rods? 15. We will change this smelter to iron plates and this to iron rods and build another one for iron rods here. Construct, I mean. For that we need another splitter here. And we need some connection there. Don't worry, it's not only getting complicated for you. I am also thinking it's getting complicated, but I like to set up my factories in a weird way sometimes. Iron rod. Here we want iron plates. I like my factories chaotic. So now need storage again. Storage for our iron plates. Storage for our iron rod. And let's delete that and build a merger first. And maybe build it like this. Leave. Nah, that doesn't work. Later on my factory might get a bit cleaner. Can't promise anything though. Now we need some screws. That's what we always say. I promise, it's not a lie. Factory will get cleaner. Perhaps. I don't think I can fit a splitter in there if I need it. But right at the moment, we produce everything we need for this milestone. And we only need to wait for the screws. Let's produce some screws on our own. Oh yeah, I have this hard drive we need to check out. Can I already build the MAM? Need to research that. Getting close to the 300 screws we need for the field research. And let's fire this up.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop
Oh,
new
perfect.
technologies.
You now build the
Potential
MAM.
technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory
That's what I
buildings.
needed.
These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
This MAM, or what you want to call it, is like your research tree. One part of it is researching certain things. You need to provide some ingredients for that. Like this. This is called the hog research, which gives a recipe for alien protein. For that, I need these hog remains, at least one. And since I have that, we can start the research. Then new stuff
The
gets...
remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
And then we unlock more things that could be researched down here. With some, or rather these things, it's a lot of the time it's not necessary to research them. They do give some nice side stuff and power-ups. For example, you don't need to research the power slugs, but if you do, you get access to the power shard. And the power shard can then later be put into any machinery here, and then you can overclock it. I think to 250%. So instead of 120 iron ore, this would give us 2.5 times that. So 240, 300 iron ore per minute. And then we also have the hard drive research, which can only be done when you have a hard drive. And this is done to get alternative recipes, which we will see in 10 minutes when this is done. So then I should build another storage container here. So the concrete can go in here. And let's choose another... Yeah, the assemblers. Something we need soon. Let's see what we can put in already. Only a few more iron rods and then grooves are needed. There's one more iron rod. Mine. Let's see how the biofuel production is working here. All looking good. Got lots of leaves here, a bit of wood there. These two are completely full. These are very close to be full. These need a bit more time. Now I want to concentrate on gathering trees, because those give more wood than leaves. Or they give more woods in general. Good thing we are in the forest. Oh. Give me your remains, fluffy-tailed hawk. And I also got the map, so we can see a lot. Ooh, some coal. We don't need it yet, but later on we need a lot of coal. After all, coal is the second energy form. After biomass, you get coal generators. Yeah, that's exactly how chainsaws work. You stand between two large trees, just cut through the air between them, and both disappear. That should be enough again for a while. See how many screws we have here. Only like 40 more needed. Let's take a good look at what we've done so far. We pretty much created a floating platform, which is then our foundation for the space elevator in a bit. We got our limestone production running, our concrete production down here running as well. Copper in the back, wire and cable down here, our iron facility, iron plates, iron rods, screws, and our power facility. And for some reason no one knows, trees are getting a bit rare around here. I don't know why that happened though. Might be a weird tree virus. I think it's cool that they really included such a launch button. It's always fun to press on it.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Oh, I need rotor for the assembler. Can't build it there. What do I need to build a rotor? Iron rods and screws. Same as... no, not same as this. Okay. Yeah. Okie dokie. Okay, these are all good. This one I'm not gonna do yet because I need to build rotors for that. I can choose either of these. We need reinforced iron plates for that. We need at least one assembler. And one assembler needs 4 rotors. So 4 rotors need 100 screws and 20 iron rod. And now I need cable. Now what I want to do here is set up a splitter. And then set up 3 constructors. Will be fed by this splitter. All 3 will be screwed. I think that works. They produce, 15 rods per minute. Enough to support 3 constructors with screws. After I get some power to them, that one was the one who still has places left. Now we got some nice screw production on the way. And then we are gonna build one assembler here. Or maybe not. Maybe I will build that further on. So let's do a merger here. Let's do it in the middle. And like always, storage container. So now this assembler is gonna be built here. This assembler will be used to build reinforced iron plates. Needs 30 iron plate per minute and 60 screws per minute. The moment we are producing 120 screws per minute. And I think unfortunately we are producing 20 iron plate per minute, but we can change that a bit. Need 2 more portable miner. one more. Hard drive scan has been completed. That's what we can now look at.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
We can now choose what we want to select here. Or we can actually rescan the hard drive. We can get an alternate recipe for screws, which produces screws directly from iron ingot. Or we can get 6 additional inventory slots. Or we can rescan the hard drive. What do you guys think? What do you want me to take? It's also something that changed from early access, because in early access you got one random recipe. And now you have the choice to choose between 2 or maybe later on even more stuff, or even rescan. Cast screw? I can do that. Then I have to somewhat rethink all I set up just now. Maybe. I can take that. Then I could build another good management inventory slot seems not that good. Or inventory slots are quite needed sometimes. Because later on... Oh, that's the one. Later on you will get more hand slots. And you can also get a jackpad, for which you then need to carry fuel around with you, like for the chainsaw, so there are some spots that will be taken. You can then also get a gas mask, which needs filters who take spots here. And so, yeah, it fills up pretty quickly sometimes, but let's take the screws. So now I need to rethink for a moment. Because now this constructor cannot actually use screws. Do like this for a moment. If I write screws correctly. Oh, there's also we can see it here, there's another alternate recipe later on that can be unlocked. So let's see. We need 12.5 iron ingots per minute to create 50 iron ingots per minute. For this, we had 10 iron rods per minute to create 40. and iron rods to produce 10 iron rods per minute. We needed 10 iron ingot per minute. Yeah, this is a pretty good recipe, I would definitely say. I can pretty much can pretty much destroy this line, build a 4 screw producer, and hook it all up to one miner here. Then we get to have the iron rods without them being consumed, which is also quite nice. So I need another portable miner. Set up another miner here. I'm gonna set up like this. So I can set up another smelter. Like this. Connect them like this. And then I just realized I need 2 smelters. Which means I have to build one here. One next to that. Have a splitter run here. Hopefully works. That works. That works. That works. We get 60 out of here. 30 need for these 2. Now I can build a 4th constructor for the screws right next to this. Can delete this. And yeah, I'm gonna do a merger here. Maybe okay, this is a bit too close to each other. Messed up a bit, but maybe I can work around that. That works. And that kinda works with a bit of clipping. I actually wanted to avoid clipping as much as possible. I'm gonna put that one a bit more in front of the others. So that then and do this again. It's not working because I messed up. Maybe I should put down the merger first. Then from the merger, put down the constructor. Now for this line, I'm actually gonna use a overflow splitter line. Which means that I will put splitter down. Hopefully in a way that it works with this merger here. Still bent out of shape. If I do it here. Now it works. That works too. Then I'm gonna put down a splitter in front of these here. Hopefully works. And there I don't need more splitters. I can just do that. Do that. That. And hopefully do that. And I can do that. And so usually, or rather at the beginning, this line will split in two, so this one will get a lot of iron ingots. This one will get less because it only gets half of what this gets at the start. This one only gets half of what this gets. And this one gets the same as this. At the start, that will mean the last two will probably not work as perfect as possible. But since we are overproducing iron ingots actually, this will soon be avoided and all of these will be full. Now we actually got this iron rod production line completely free from the screws. Now I just need to put another merger down. One we don't need at the moment. Connect like this. Connect to this. Connect here. And everything will soon work. Now we will be producing with that recipe 200 screws per minute. And for the assembler we only need 60. We can disassemble the assembler, build it a bit further away, so later on we can put a splitter on that line for the screws. The screws are also needed for the rotor, so we can then split that up a bit. But for the moment we are gonna produce reinforced iron plates, for which we need 30 iron plates per minute. Unfortunately, we only create 20 iron plates per minute, if I'm not incorrect. Yes. Only create 20. So we're gonna set up another miner here to get the rest of the iron plate production going that we need. Although first I need to get some more energy flow going. One we will actually set up there. Then one to here, because we probably need one there soon. All right. Oh, like always, if you have a miner, you need a smelter, at least at the beginning. Now this smelter will feed into two constructors here. We'll set a bit aside. It's not quite as much as this side as I thought it would be. These will produce iron plates. And I forgot to set the melter up. Yeah. And now these fellas will go into there. Then we got our reinforced iron plate stuff running. And we could actually do a second one. Yeah, we could actually do two. Depending on does the rotor need? 20 iron rod per minute, 100 screws per minute. Ah, that could work. Yeah. Could work. Yeah, we can set this up. We can, after doing another rotor, or another 2 or 3 rotors, or maybe another 20 rotors, we can actually make this work. So that's enough for 2 new assemblers. We can actually build another assembler here, which is also going to produce reinforced iron plates. That means from back here, catch our iron plates. Guide it through here. Not really clipping with anything. So that works. It's more like clipping with the airspace. We can set up this, then we have 60 per minute here. We can do no, I didn't want a merger. I want a splitter. Do a splitter here. Go with that back there. We can do another splitter here. Then make it like this, which is obviously the totally normal way any conveyor belt will run. Then we need energy. From where do we get energy? That has, I think this one still has one left. We can connect to there. Now we're nicely on track to produce our reinforced iron plates. We can get a splitter between here. Let's get the merger first. Stuff easier. And I built that incorrectly. I need to build that like that. That we can connect the storage container like this. And obviously I built the storage container the wrong way round. Not. This should have worked. Yeah, that works. And this should work as well now. Yeah. Now we are set here. And now it's getting a bit freaky. So now we need to build a third assembler rather. And this third assembler needs to be fed iron rods and screws. But we don't produce enough screws here. So we need to fill this screw line up with screws produced from iron rods. I'm not completely crazy. Which honestly, by the way, I'm building my factory here right now. It's not out of the question that I turn completely crazy. So we need 100. We only have 80 from that other line. But we get 30 screws per minute. And we can, I think, with the constructor, yeah, we can turn 10 screw into 10 rod into 40 screw. That would work. We do have a bit too much screws then, but that would be fine. So we just need to do this the right way and first get our screws, our iron rods here. Which means we need to build a bit higher. See, that's the highest we can go at the moment there. Blue, turn blue. Why are you not turning blue? That's mostly guy interference. Now we need a constructor. It should be set up somewhat close to the screw output there. So can we make this work? Yeah, this is not actually clipping through anything, just clipping through airspace. Since the factories or the machines are pretty much in a rectangle grid, like if you want to build them, it changed a bit from what I remember. In the past, you could actually see like the rectangle outlines on the ground where its clipping zone was. From that, you could see where things would clip through the air. For example, this conveyor belt, doesn't clip through anything, but the way it is close to here, it probably clips through the airspace of the assembler. That's why it was yellow. Now we need to set this up as screws. Now it's set up. Then we need to build our assembler. Will be somewhat... No, I will first build the merger. Because we need that one for the screws to go in here, and for these screws to go in here. Then the assembler can be fitted into line. This one. I don't have any iron plates. I think they are just running around here. Then we need to do a high in the sky split, for which we need iron plates. And we need more iron plates. Give me iron plates. So that now we can go really crazy. Go in here. And then start up our rotor production. After finally getting some electricity here. Which means I now have to search for the... Oh, there we have it. The electricity outpost that actually gives us electricity. For another connection. Now we have that working and we have that working. This will give us a rotor soon. Which means we now want to add another container there, but we don't have any iron plates. Do this one storage container right here. Now we got our rotor production running. Reinforced iron plates, rotor production. Biofuel is happily produced here. Now we can actually try to get our base elevator running. We don't have an overproduction here. Send that in standby for a moment, so our wire production will take off. Okay, the concrete is going good. We have enough iron plates. Now we're only missing wire. I can do some copper ingots to help for that. Our production lines will actually slim down a bit when I get the next level of conveyor belts, because our miners are pretty much running at half efficiency at the moment. We got the pure nodes here, and when we get the faster conveyor belts, which is the conveyor belt Mark II, which then will allow us to transport resources with 120 per minute. That will then allow us to get more iron and copper ore out of the miners, which in turn will also allow us to feed more machines with less miners, or at the same time will allow us to build more machines. Although that's a bit of future talk, since it's getting late and I will soon end streaming, like in half an hour or so, because I need to get up early tomorrow, so I can't go for too long today. Actually need to wake up at 7 AM tomorrow. That will be hard. Okay, we're getting closer to the amount of wire we need. And we're finished with what we have as copper. We can put this, and this into, yeah, this maybe as well, because we don't actually use that stuff at the moment. So let's see how the wire production is going. We still need a bit less than 400 wire. This is going well. This is going well. Which means I can now build, at least at the moment, one of the last assemblers, which will create the smart plating. And this smart plating is project part number 1, which needs to be shipped into space via the space elevator. And that's pretty much what the objective is from this point on, to produce certain project parts and send them up with the space elevator. Which in turn, I think then unlocks new research tiers, or milestone tiers rather, where we then can create new stuff, which we then need to create new project parts to get to higher milestone tiers. Just mixed myself a bit new to drink. Okay, so we need to fix in the rotors and the reinforced iron plates. Get some power to here and get that thing working. Like always, another storage container, so this can get to work from now on and produce us the parts we need. Later on, for the space elevator, you need then project parts that are created from project parts that are created from other project parts. It gets real difficult. That one in there. Ooh, why do I have iron ingots? I don't really need iron ingots. Maybe I keep them for now. Only missing 130 wire. Should be produced quite quickly. So let's see what our factory looks from up above right now. Doesn't it look beautiful? All these power lines that are spreading through. Oh, I just noticed I need a I need a second smelter there. Why is that back there working nicely? Or having an overflow here? Despite me not producing enough iron ingots. A screw shortage. Yes, there is. Ah, I see the problem now. Should have connected this line back to this line and then have it split up. Although no, that wouldn't have quite worked. Yeah, we need faster. Real problem is we need faster. Oh, now I know where the real problem is. I forgot to set the new recipes here. No one ever saw that. That didn't happen. Because these two guys need 30 each, and they only get 30 total. That can't work. We need to disassemble that, disassemble this, disassemble here. Put up a splitter. Right here. Gets fed here. Then we need 2 smelters. Which won't work as I wanted to. Okay, we need to disassemble this, disassemble that, disassemble here. Then reassemble this miner so that it looks this way. And then we can set up the smelter in this direction. This one in this direction as well. Then we don't need this splitter. Because we can simply feed these into each other. And then we only need splitter here. We got this, that. This around here. And now I just need to see where I have the power lines running. Now this should work perfectly. And I get rid of my iron ore. And I could actually get also rid of some iron ingots here. Now everything should work quite nicely. Although I need faster conveyor belts here. This, and that. Not that. This and this. Now we are going to build the space elevator. Now a nice platform we prepared a while ago here. Surface is too uneven. How can the surface be too uneven? Okay, let's build some more surface here. Means that afterwards we need some more concrete. Now this should work. What a sight. But it's not finished yet. Needs to work its magic. Needs to connect to the space station. Needs to get penetrated.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
Okay, we can let humanity down, but we can't let Fix-It down. This is what we need. The next stage of a conveyor belt. We need concrete. We need iron plates. However, we don't have enough at the moment. Good thing is this is a bit stuck. So we can just take some from here. Oh yeah. Take these. 24 smart plating. I think we will be able to finish phase 1 today. And maybe some more research tiers. If I get some more iron rod. And let's launch this bastard into the air.
Milestone reached. Fixit would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint Fixit.
I'm not using conveyor belts recreationally. I'm just using them as a treadmill. So now we got the conveyor belt Mark II. This is what we needed for our to improve our screw production at least a bit. Because this is a bit of a bottleneck right now. Actually, this is too. Should help distributing these quicker now. Which means we can do the next milestone. Where we need concrete, wire obviously again. We go here. Okay, we need iron plates. And we can get them. Let's take them from here this time. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Cruzy. I was kinda in the zone and wasn't quite sure what happened for a moment. Alright, this is 100 copper ingot. This has another 100 copper ingot, and now we just need 100 copper ore. And then we'll produce the wire ourselves, as well as the iron rods. I need some more for the iron rods. Come on, produce again. I only need 50 copper ore. Ah, well, let's just produce. I'm sure we will need some more wire later on. Most likely. Definitely. You always need wire. Oh, we did have some wire left over. What was that? Ah, my pod is coming back. And I thought something would crash into me. More wire. 30. 20. 10. 8. 6. 0. 2. Vanished. Now for the iron rods. Is this crafting table shivering in fear about all the work it has to do, or is it shivering in excitement for all the work it has to do? Next start.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the Awesome Resource Sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Go awesome. Okay, we need 7 more smart plating, which should take around 4 minutes. We get 2 per minute. We can do some other stuff real quick and then get back there. Let's see what we need for this. Probably cable, rotor, and some iron plates. See how many rotors we have here? Only 15. Doesn't really work. We need to upgrade this screw input because we need 100 per minute, and that doesn't really work well if we only have an input of 60 per minute. No wonder this is taking its time. Fortunately, we do have enough. We did have enough rotors at the start for this to work quite well. Yeah, this is pretty much working perfectly. We have a capacity of 180, which is good. We have a max consumption of 185, which is not so good. Means we actually need one or two more of these. So let's get some more biomass burner here. Yeah, I'm missing wire. Of course it's wire we are missing. Didn't I tell you we need wire sooner or later? One more to go. Nearly finished. One big guy, you can do it. Yes. 50. Biomass burner, we need for 250 copper wire and 30 iron rods. It will be pretty hard to get 50. Let's just take it. It won't be so hard to get 50 iron wire, 50 wire. So let's get this biomass burner burning. Just waiting for its entrance. Now, yes, we have more capacity than max consumption. This is good because there's no chance our power grid is burning through now. Our fuse will be burned through. I guess we won't manage to get the last milestone we have available at the moment. Because I don't really want to wait for these rotors to stack. Because it's getting late. Now this is the cool stuff. We have now loaded the cargo. Time to seal it.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress
Ooh,
presentation.
this is new.
Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
Explore and exploit. And now we can send this up. Boom.
Phase 1 of Project Assembly completed. This is only the beginning of Project Assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far.
That looks
Reminder,
cool.
Not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of Project Assembly.
Alright, let's quickly check out what the next tiers held or have in stock for us. And then it's probably time to finish the stream. So we unlocked tier 3 and 4 now. In tier 3 we got coal power. Means we can then create the coal power generator, and water extractor, also very important for that, because you have to feed coal into the coal power generator obviously, and water, because the water gets heated and then turned into steam to rotate turbines to create energy. We get the tractor and the truck station, which means this is a way to automate transport between faraway stations. I usually use conveyor belts for that. Very long conveyor belts. Then we get steel. It's also pretty nice. And ooh, the Xeno Basher. Upgraded weaponry on tier 4. We can then create blueprints. Blueprints is a bit more intricate than not just building stuff, but we are having an ad break now, so I'm gonna hold back on talking about that for a moment. This ad break is kinda... now it's happening. Okay, and we are back from the ad break. So, where I left off previously, this blueprint designer allows us to create custom factory designs, which makes it possible to like place foundations, then build machinery on them, maybe also build walls and kinda do modular designs to quickly build the same stuff again and again. That's a blueprint. Which obviously then needs as much material as the single opponents need. But you can build them a lot faster. Like for example, if you have a certain layout of constructors, you can just save that as a blueprint and use it every time and build like a small hall with 10 constructors at once or so. It's pretty much designed for late game when you want to build big factories. It's quite nice in that regard. And you can save different blueprints and so like have corner, middle and side layouts for your factory and stuff. Really nice. Bigger containers, always good. This is also something to look forward to. vMiner Mark II. Default extraction rate as it standing here, 120 resources per minute. Our pure nodes would then give 240 resources per minute. Actually haven't really done much with these power towers before. But I think they will make good. I will make good use of them for long distances. And hypertubes. You can fly through them real quick. And you can actually make a human cannon out of from hypertube entrances and the hypertube. So that's the stuff that will happen next. For now, I'm gonna save the game here. And call it a night. I hope you all had fun with this special little game. It might be a bit slow at some times, but it's quite interesting to build your own factory, to automate a lot of stuff, to always worry about, or maybe worry is not the right word, to be annoyed that some stuff is missing. And we will continue playing this on Saturday. Tomorrow will be a little collab again with Lady, where we will do maybe the last bits of Skibbity stuff. I sure hope so. Not quite sure if I can hold out the brain rot more, because the last one we did with, was it Invasion? It wasn't quite as good as the original one. But we'll see. And let's see if we can raid someone. Thanks for being around, Fumo. Let's raid Leia. She is a German streamer, but you all know her for creating the design for my Vtuber model. Not the one you see right now, but what you saw before when I did my Hades stream. I actually have open that up and show it real quick, or if you don't remember it. See, where do we have it? That's it. So he's a German streamer, artist, who is a good friend of mine and created this model design for me. Or rather, we created it together. She did the drawing and I did the idea giving. So let's see what she's up to and give her a bit of a raid fun. And I can't raid her. She's probably stopping now. Okay. That didn't work. Then let's see if we can raid someone else playing Satisfactory. Maybe another Vtuber. Quite a lot of people playing it. Thanks for being around, Cruzy. I just found someone we could raid because from what I see, she is also quite early in the game. Or maybe it's a he because yes, there's the fanboy tag. Well, we'll see. That one doesn't allow raids. Yeah, there's so many people who don't allow raids. Well, I guess there won't be a raid today then. So have a good night or day, everyone. Enjoy yourself. And see you again tomorrow, maybe. Or Saturday. Thanks, Cruzy. You have a good one too. And so, bye bye, everyone.